Yo, this is Insane Asylum Radio number part two, number 39. And I'm gonna put this on this. I'm like getting set up for this. And getting ready for to get a food delivery. Here, give me one moment. All right. Uh, um, I haven't taken my I just got up. Normally I'm like a bit more. I think it'll be on this. All right. Okay, well, this is gonna start like this. I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna start on their platform or on this platform. Is my platform? I mean, the. I think everything does belong to the Bible. And then do the overcover thing in order to get everything back together. This is like a thing that looks like it would have to happen. Like, what is that? Get everybody to engage what's going on actually, because people just pretend like stuff isn't happening. I'll come back in and talk. This is a live stream. This is the recording room. Shouldn't really matter, but. the groceries are here, and he's like, the groceries are getting wet. Then tell them to put them not
season, so we will see action till the very last minute of this match.
Put them in
the Breeze Gautreau leading this team to now 3 unbeaten. As we spoke to Danny Colaprico this week, part of the discussion that Gautreau and the group wanted to start fast like they did at the beginning of the year and produce more complete 90-minute performances. And they have to feel that the performance against Bay did just that last time out. There is Sean Harris, acting head coach. It's week 2 of a 5-week stint in place of Juan Carlos Amoros, who is away on paternity leave, his 3rd game in charge. Gotham now, for the 4th time in their history, have won 10 games in a season, and they are right at the cusp of first place in the league again this weekend. This back line is going to have to come together. Emily Sonnet, it was announced this week, underwent surgery for a torn patellar tendon in Portland. We spoke with Jess Carter about it and the number of changes that they've had to the back line throughout this campaign. They'll find a way to come together, no doubt, here tonight.
Still a ton of experience in this back line, even though they lost one of their most experienced players. However, it is different playing against a different partnership in that center back piece, especially that tango that those 2 central defenders need together, that familiarity, that routine, those reps. And so it's going to be a little bit of a different night for them.
So Gotham ready to take on Houston tonight. The Dash, only 1 loss over the last 5 home meetings with the reigning champion. They have never bent at the knee for the queens of the league, although the only loss in that span was to 2024 Gotham after they won the title the previous year. It is hot in Houston tonight, and the Dash get the opening touch. Houston and Gotham matching up on this Saturday night on NWSL Plus. Ball knocked back to Purse, who has 1 minute and 42 seconds to continue the most stunning streak I can remember in the league, scoring in the 2nd minute of games.
And now that she's playing a more defensive position, it's really astonishing that she still found a way to get herself on the board and join the attack.
Walked ahead, Leah Klenke. Lobbing in behind. Bulletin. Attacking Tierna Davidson, who got a piece. It's going to spin over the line by the narrowest of margins. If I'm Houston, I'm not kicking this ball till 2 minutes.
That's right, eliminate any mid-purse threat.
Houston have been very good at home this year. 4 wins, couple losses, couple draws. And welcome a Gotham team that had to play in the midweek. A corner coming for the Dash. This slips inside the 6, and Tierna Davidson got it away. The follow-up shot is ripped into the bleachers. Nervy moment. Gotham survived that early concern.
2 defensive shakeups here, one in the run of play and one defensively on a set piece. You can tell that they're just a little unsettled, a little bit rocky back there without their Emily Sonnet anchoring that defensive line.
VAR is having a peek. There were so many bodies there, I don't know what arm could have hit the ball, but apparently the VAR has come to agree with that assessment. Seeking Lavelle off the restart. Shane Campbell has been brilliant this year. Really tested last year for the #1 shirt for the Dash for the first time. Put on an excellent display, conceded 22 in 15 games.
Yeah, with Jane Campbell, to see a veteran like that be challenged for their spot and deal with something later in the career that they're not used to, having to battle her way back to earn #1, but it really just set her table to reach new heights and focus on her training and her commitment and her belief in herself. She's had an excellent year and possibly putting her name back in the mix for national team level.
Everyone's thinking about it as we get inside a year to the World Cup. Patterson stabbed that ahead. Belongs to McCaskill and Gotham. Rose Lavelle turns into space. Jordan Dudley maintains through the challenge of Boateng and wins the free kick. And that is a very early yellow card to Lisa Boateng. That's the first yellow she's gotten all year. And now she's going to have to play on a caution the rest of the way against Dudley and whomever runs up that side.
And this is the last thing you want to see if you're the Houston Dash fan, because Boateng is going to be tasked with trying to keep up with Dudley. And what she's so good at is she dribbles side to side, trying to tangle your feet and get you caught in an exact moment like that where you foul her. And now she's got to be extra cautious because one more yellow and she's ejected from the pitch. Or they'll just have to sub her off earlier in the match than they ideally wanted to, because now she is booked.
Lavelle and Shaw. This is Jaden Shaw, the best service. Carter recovers. Shaw may have a second bite of the apple. Cranks this crossfield. Gets by Davidson down to Sam Kerr. Dudley couldn't sneak it through. Comes to Colaprico. Lobs out into space. Tracked by Wrighton. And now to Hogan. Kerr. Wrighton has one of the most sophisticated deliveries I can remember seeing in this league.
That last assist she got on that ball to Midge Purse, who buried it home. The technique, the texture, her feel for the game on the ball, and even her placement off of the ball. She just understands, reads the game and what she needs to apply in big moments so well.
Dudley continuing to fight for it. Belongs to the Dash. Perhaps intriguingly, Shaw switched onto the right-hand side where she's going to be matched up with the since yellow-carded Lisa Boateng as well. There's Shaw. Excellent bit of skill. And Purse hoping to get away with a veteran tug or two. Cedes the free kick. And the argument from Houston is, if you're going to give Boateng a yellow 2 minutes into the game, then where's the yellow for that?
That's exactly right. If you're a defender and you tug back an attacker who has beat you, just as Midge Purse did there, should be an automatic yellow. Here you can see her pull her back, and she wouldn't weigh a goal. But Midge Purse with a sophisticated foul for a newly placed defender who's used to being in the attack and making that happen to others. She knows just what to do in that moment.
Well, Lauren Aldrich, the referee, opened up Pandora's box with that early yellow. Was going to hear plenty of gripes the rest of the way, I'd imagine. But Purse escapes. The penalty area, sliding effort. Hogan able to claim it. It's exactly where you'd hope to see Patterson pop up. Davidson for Lavelle. Good read of the ball, Boateng. Fires it in behind. Hogan stays home. Stabs centrally, chance to get a shot away, and Hogan dives down to make the stop on Kiki Van Zanten. You a fan of bands playing at games?
It's already hard enough to talk to your players when it's in a loud stadium, and then that just elevates the noise. I was a big communicator at Yapper, so I didn't like it.
Some things don't change. Caskell slips on to Kerr. Really occupied that left channel early. On to Dudley. Try to swing it down. Don Colaprico forward. Pinballs around, last off Van Zanten. Davidson circles back. Quite get what they wanted there.
A couple missed passes from the defenders of Gotham. Again, looking just a little bit shaky, a little bit unsure, still trying to find their footing. Janet Davidson is an excellent passer of the ball, usually has very high percentage connection rate. But she must feel under a lot of pressure, and that was part of Houston's game plan. We knew that they wanted to go forward quickly, get an early goal, start fast. We've seen them end strong, but we haven't seen them start fast and maintain for the entire 90-minute match. They need to put together more complete matches, and it's really difficult when you have a lot of youth on your team.
It's something they felt they did much better at the beginning of the year, and it was certainly a challenge from the coaching staff to get back to that. Purse pulling away from Fossey.
And I think that game plan really works for them, not only because they have the youth that has the energy and the legs, especially when Gotham is coming off a game on Wednesday, but also because where Gotham has shown to be their weakest and most vulnerable is in transitional moments. So you can see that when Houston gets the ball, they're picking up their head and trying to go forward with a big ball in behind as fast as they can. They want an early goal, and they want to go fast and forward quickly.
Hogan to halfway. Nielsen. See Savannah McCaskill waving the pressure forward.
Because usually that's a huge part of Gotham's game. Every time we speak to opponents and coaches of other teams, they talk about Gotham's press, but an issue with getting a brand new number 9 in there who's not used to your press and still learning those triggers and how you go about executing that.
Seeking Van Zanten, didn't miss that by much. Hogan away. And if you're Gotham, you're just gonna have to pace yourself. It's not just that you played on Wednesday. It's that you're going with the same lineup you played on Wednesday. And it's 97 degrees.
And you're just going through a lot of changes this week in general.
Blast from range, hits off the post. It did beat Hogan, but it didn't beat the woodwork. Here's Sam Kerr the other way. End-to-end stuff. Kerr toward Lavelle, that got cut out. Cap Raider strikes the post. And then Kerr and Lavelle stymied at the inflection moment on the other end. Powell amidst the foul.
And here's the moment here, a dig out in the midfield, picking it off Savannah McCaskill. And Reader says, look it, I'm on top of the box. I'm just gonna prep touch this and rip it. Almost snuck low and inside on that far post. She definitely had Hogan beat. Oh, got a little touch on that. Hogan got a finger on that. That counts, ladies and gentlemen. That is a save from Hogan.
Hasn't conceded a goal yet. This is her third start this year. Off to a good start again tonight. You want to talk about a blessing of a backup. Shelby Hogan, 9 clean sheets in 22 games in 2024 at Portland. And has been up to the task, replacing Ann Katrenberger on occasion the last 2 years. 5 starts now, inclusive of tonight. This is Jaden Shaw. Shaw showing off the footwork, and Jane Campbell makes the stop. Header forward. Can Lavelle catch up to that? You bet she can. Lavelle delivers the cross. It was on the money. Unfortunately, Dudley was not.
Oh, but it was all perfect from Rose Lavelle. She picks that ball off and just sets herself up here. Where do I want to put this? Directly on Dudley's head, and that she does, but she just can't make good contact with that to get it on frame.
Dudley, couple goals, couple assists. Carlos Amaros has said a number of times, I think she's the front runner for Rookie of the Year, which is kind of becoming a Gotham award these days. Though I think Kat Rader might have something to say about that for Houston.
Good scouting work from the people at Gotham, I guess.
Yeah. The way they've been able to move players on and become a championship club and a selling club and a developing club all at the same time, it's so difficult to combine all these different sort of expectations and requirements, while ultimately winning the championship last year at the end.
No doubt about it. And big ups to Yale Bush West for that. What she's done is coming on as general manager, her vision. You know, they spoke 3 or 4 years ago. They made the statement out loud, we want to be one of the best clubs in the world. And that takes exactly what you just said. Having everything under the umbrella, the developmental piece, the getting international players to come here, winning championships, selling, buying. At the end of the day, it's a business. And you do your best business when you have a successful club that players want to come play for, and where players are getting better underneath your helm and they become more valuable.
Campbell leads Leah Clanky. To Lavelle. Oh, Lavelle. That's silky. And now pushing ahead, leading Dudley. Kerr in the middle. Dudley's window to get a cross in closes. Dudley leading touch into the penalty area, took the contact penalty. She blew by the defender and then Clanky bit and shoved her down right at the edge of the box.
This is what she does and makes her so valuable. She runs directly at defenders and twists up their feet, making it so difficult for them to make a last-ditch tackle that they don't want to make. I love the mentality that she has. She says, all right, you versus me, and I'm going at you. And she makes so many things happen from that mentality and the skill that she does in that moment to twist and turn defenders.
VAR is checking. Of note, if you are on the line, you're in the box. So it's really close where that contact began, but it sure looked to me it was sort of right over the line or just beyond it. That's why I'm not paid the big bucks.
Another look at it here. Dudley winds her up, rookie versus rookie in this moment. Lanky needs to know that's not a moment to get tight there. You just got to get out there to block the cross, but you got to keep your feet moving. You can't let her blow by you like that.
Danielle Chesky is the VAR. Lauren Aldrich, the referee. Will she be called over to the monitor to have a look? If not, rest assured, you have arguably the best penalty stopper in the league awaiting.
She most certainly is, and this is a fun fact about Jane Campbell. When we were leading into the 2019 World Cup and she was our third string goalkeeper at the time, we would sub her in to train against her our penalty kicks leading into the tournament because she was the best penalty stopper that we had on our roster. So we would put her in between the pipes so we could put on our best shot at training to see if it was good enough to beat her.
I spoke to her about that. She said, look, I didn't get a medal because I wasn't in the team as the third goalkeeper, but she knew that going in. It's about knowing your role. The small roster meant she'd mimic the German left center back or the Brazilian right winger, and whatever it took.
She was a major piece leading into that World Cup. She made everybody, every shooter that was going to hit a penalty, perfect their shot because her ability to save and reach and guess and read hips, incredible.
She has faced 32 penalties in her regular season NWSL career and has conceded 20. To me, if you're having this long a look, I think you call the referee over. I don't know why you wait this long to make that call.
She's got big trust in those boys upstairs, I guess.
Well, and I will say this, you've got one of the more experienced referees in the league in Danielle Chesky offering you that assistance as the VAR. We look again, so if you're on the line, you're in the box, but that contact, look, legitimately it might be inches outside.
If it looks like to me the way Clanky, when she makes contact with her body on her leg, she is still outside of the box.
Well, they've confirmed the penalty. We're talking about inches here, I think, in the grand scheme, but what it's going to mean in this game.
We're also talking about how valuable it would be to have Esther Gonzalez on your roster still, one of your best penalty shooters who usually buries this moment, has now departed the club and is not available to take it. So now her upgraded replacement, central forward number 9, and Sam Kerr, Australian superstar, will be stepping up to the plate.
Esther, 30 regular season goals for Gotham. Sam Kerr, 29, the top 2 in club history. And so Sam Kerr from the penalty spot has a chance to add to her Gotham lore. Campbell awaits, one of the best to ever do it in this league, in moments just like this. After a long wait, Kerr and Campbell are ready, and Kerr missed it wide. Jane Campbell nods in approval.
And just looking at this dive here from Jane Campbell, she guessed right, she had the reach, she was on pace with the ball. But nonetheless, it's ripped wide by Sam Kerr.
Wow.
Maybe those inches did deserve to dash.
It's possible that's a ball don't lie moment. Well, Sam Kerr had taken one penalty in the NWSL up to that, and it was in 2017.
But you have to commend her bravery for stepping up to the spot and wanting to get her feet wet again in this league. She scored a couple weeks ago, but she knows it was a drop down, easy sitter that was gifted to her in the box. So she wants to get going. She wants to get her flow going back.
Meanwhile, on the other end, Houston ladles that across. Really dangerous from the penalty spot. Hogan got it and then dives on the grenade.
A cross in here that initially goes to be cleared, and then it's just chaos in the box for Goffin trying to get on the end of it. But we've seen Houston be very good at that, trailing runs, joining the box at the right time, and burying that.
By the way, one of the greatest NWSL games in history. August 2017, Sky Blue 5, Seattle 4. Sam Kerr scored 4 goals, but missed her penalty. That was the only other attempt she'd ever taken in the league.
My word.
Yeah. Through for Sam Kerr, never got there. Of course, our stats are very NWSL centric. I'm sure there's plenty of penalties that escape our purview that have and have not gone
There's
through the
been
years.
some moments on the big stage with Australia that didn't go their way either.
Van Zanten lost it to Dudley. Snap back by Kerr. Here's McCaskill. Caskill pushing right. Howell, loose touch. Scooped up by Kay Fossey. Team playing forward. Graham pursues. Hogan lashed that right up the gut and right back to Houston. Rader, who's already struck the post. Hold up. Van Zanten back. Well done by Rose Lavelle. And Purse is going to keep this in at the line. Swung away by Boateng. It's Olmark, who scored the very late winner last time out, 90+1. Skips past Patterson. Also back by Wrighton. Patterson did get the cross away. Howell got a piece, and it flutters to Hogan. It's the battle of two first-year franchises as Denver Summit hosts Boston Legacy. It's tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern Time on ESPN. You're reading the next card. It won't be me.
Well, I love that that was the card because the two expansion teams, you know, put them side by side, and for me, now Denver is the standard. They have come out with such a great start as a new team in this league, just got to know each other and start playing together. New coach, new team, completely band together just in January. And for them to already have success, and on contrary of Boston not having so much success, so you just look at it and you say there's no excuses. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you're expansion team. You find a way, construct the team to have the best functioning results.
Boston had that brutal start, 5 losses off the jump, and then turned around and essentially been a 500 club since, which put you right at the line. Not that you can erase it. Meanwhile, you got Gotham right at the top of the table. They and Washington have been jousting now for months, while Houston sits just beneath the playoff line coming into the weekend. Saw North Carolina dominate Orlando to a 5-0 margin on Friday night, which should push that line ever so further up. Boateng testing limits. Washington doesn't play till tomorrow. Gotham can continue the pressure at the top of the table with a win tonight. Shaw tried to thread for Wrighton. We will have a hydration break in this game, because, as mentioned earlier, it is 97 degrees.
Difficult conditions. You're just losing all your liquid, all your hydration so quickly.
Lavelle, McCaskill.
Legs get heavier quicker, and that's when you really need to play as a team. Share the ball, limit your mistakes, retain possession as much as possible. The more you defend in conditions like this, the worse it is for you, not only physically but mentally. You start to get really depleted.
Dudley toward Lavelle. Deflection en route. That'll be a throw. I wish I could say it was a dry heat, but that's a lie. The humidity is about 60% too.
These are the games where you're at the end of the 90 minutes, you can literally wring out your jersey of just pure sweat, humidity, and again, fluid that you lost.
And I know how much you miss this.
I've had my moment in Houston where I lost hearing and sight. Just organs shutting down after losing too much. So it's not easy.
Plays through. Hopefully the heat not nearly that oppressive tonight. And a later start allowing the sun to play far less of a role. Tracking it down. Lavelle. Quick work off of Shaw. Too high for Kerr. Foul from Howell. And we have reached the first half hydration break. A missed penalty for Gotham and Sam Kerr in the opening half an hour on this hot and fairly humid
And a post from Raider as well. So I would say this game, for the first half has been quite even. Obviously, Houston has no plans to just sit back and bunker in. They're getting at them. But again, the conditions, as we can see here, which is why we have a hydration break, are very difficult for the players to play in. But what I've been noticing is for conditions like this and for a high-demand game because of the heat and humidity, the space in between the lines is far too big. You're going to want to shrink those spaces because it's just more running for you and more distance you have to cover The more you shrink those spaces, get numbers around the ball, work together, you can share the load. Otherwise, you're just going to be chasing the game the entire time.
So the players discussing how they feel the game has progressed and what they can do in the next 15 minutes to change dynamics. These were your keys coming into the game, and now that we're 30 minutes in, chance to sort of reevaluate.
And that's exactly right, because Gotham might not get as much opportunities as they usually do in previous games because, again, midweek game that they're still recovering from, the travel and the heat. So when they get those opportunities, they're going to have to be clinical and execute. And for Houston, they want to start fast. So a goal in the first half would be major key for them. They've got to keep getting quickly forward, putting balls over the top, and try to just outpace them and catch them off guard for the moment.
And then for Houston, it was the big thing from Fabrice Gautreau. We need to start on the front foot. We started so well in games early in the year, and it made an enormous difference. What do you think of the 30 minutes that we've seen?
Well, and they've got the bookends, right? They've started hot before, and they've ended hot. We've seen a lot of late match games from them, but it's the in-between, and that's pretty common with a youthful roster. They're still working on their consistency. They're still finding their way in a new league at the highest ranks. But as this season evolves, they're going to have to start putting together more 90-minute matches, or they're going to leave themselves vulnerable to points.
You know, we had a chance to listen to Fabrice Gautreau describe the opportunity that the summer break gave him as an individual to reevaluate his own coaching style, and I was so impressed in listening to him, the difference between alignment from the collective to the individual, because he felt like the ideas were clear, but if they aren't executed by the individual, that's ultimately on him to figure out how to ensure that occurs. And so individualized group sessions based on position, different sort of approaches to film. He's going 8 to 10 money clips as opposed to maybe bringing everyone together and looking at every piece of film, and how that sort of allowed the players to be more executionally excellent positionally. I asked him where that came from. He said, I come from an IDP background. I come from a youth coaching background. So if you can't develop in the youth game, or as, of course, an individual development coach, you aren't going to get to this point in your career. So I was very taken by how he looked at himself in the mirror during that break and tried to utilize that moment.
And I love his approach to the break, because implementing IDP's individual development program for players is so difficult throughout the season, because a lot of times there's load management and you don't have a lot of extra time during the week when you're preparing for game after game after game to put in any extra work for players to come early or stay late and work on individual things. It's usually a collective, so I think he approached that opportunity brilliantly.
Well, no one wants to hear about how young Houston is anymore. I get it. But that break vital for them in a number of reasons. Boateng putting in work. Mashed it above the bar. The more veteran players, the Italian international having a go.
And if only this was on her strong foot or left foot. She does a brilliant shot there to wind up, sell the defender. She hesitates for a second, gets on that right foot. She said, no one's going to step to me, I got to hit this, but she just gets under it a little bit too much.
I have to think for young players, those 5 weeks, essentially a second preseason. It's almost like you close the book on your rookie year and come back, and it's not all new to you anymore. It's not all foreign to you, the methodology, the terminology.
Yeah, it's like you have a chance to get a breather, but adding layers to your game. And sometimes I don't think people understand how difficult that jump is to the professional ranks, especially from college or from young players who even skip college. It's just so much faster, the pace, the thinking, the application that you need, how quickly you need to make decisions, how fit everyone is, how experienced everyone is. It's really difficult to find your way your first year in this league.
Well, it feels like all the rookies are having the time of their lives.
At Houston, Houston's the place to go to have a youthful party.
Quite. Jalen Howell's been busy, as always. Leads all running in this game.
I love this part of Dudley's game. Yes, she's a very threatening attacker, but she is scrappy defensively as well. She's willing to put in the work. She's willing to hunt down players and pick balls off. brings great energy to the press and when they're out of possession.
She draws a ton of fouls too, often to her detriment. I'm not saying I want to get hit, but sort of has that long limb, long stride. It's something where players will just stick a foot in and seemingly always catch her. Although, to be fair, I think the Gotham staff probably thinks she hasn't been given nearly enough whistles yet. That'll come. Davidson bounces that toward Lavelle. It's Boateng sweeping over. Caskell backstops it. Kerr levies on Howell. Now Dudley for Howell. Howell across. Picked up, back heel, didn't go for Shaw. Kerr will track it down. No chance to turn, so she went for the spectacular. Continues toward Dudley, and the header speared out for a corner.
And this all starts from Olmark second-guessing herself whether she needs to track that run or not. You can see the run from Howell developing. She can't hesitate there. She has to track her into the box. It's a dangerous moment where your defenders need help.
Fell crossing. By the way, I think that run probably put Howell over 3 miles. I'm doing the math right.
She saw the numbers. She just wanted to reach, you know, an even mileage.
Oh, yeah. Purse. Purse, leaving the defender in the dust. Five minutes remaining in this opening half. Houston has put more on target, including one on the post.
And you have to think the longer this game goes 0-0, the more it's going to play in Golfin's favor because their experience, their ability to control games.
Caskell stayed upright, right and onto Lavelle. Jess Carter. Wrighton swings for Kerr. Lavelle traversing. Kerr.
If Ray and Cheryl said you guys can do stuff to attack me, you're still getting melted when the 6 seal breaks. They aren't in charge of telling you that you can violate my existence. Just FYI. But okay.
Session continues.
Let's see.
Circulates wide. Wrighton. Campbell, easy.
Was this on? I have to say that because I literally can't get them to engage this reasonably, but it seems like whatever's going on with them too. Like they can't engage this properly either, though they should. That everybody should. All right. So I come to look at the thing, and it was previously that NWSL games, and my voice is booming right now. By the way, when I went down, Cheryl was watching James Tallarico, another one of these phony Democrat demon idiots who's all in and gonna get melted as this 6 seal breaks. And you're caught out just being a bunch of abusive, lying losers, lying about who you are and having attacked into my reality, and then you're trying to stay silent and just, like, keep pressing down and holding it down, but not in a good way. Just in the evil, really, like, stupid way. That's what it looks like to me. And like I woke up today in pain. The reason I started like I wanted to do this like this is I literally woke up, my right arm felt like something was stabbing into it. As I got something from Live Well thing, so it might be that something used some. I'm not exactly sure what has happened. I believe that something like made some point to hurt me earlier though, and like I'm in a position of like you're literally just proving out why whatever the thing is wouldn't have the authority to do this based on a bunch of lies and stuff. So now the NWSL, it's not letting me see it. It says plus, and there's been a Cuzzy plus me thing. I'm assuming just evil stuff connected to me. Y'all did like the league is from someone connected to me or me, and like it's heavy and abusive, and it's precipitated on stealing my reality away from me instead of giving me what is rightfully mine. And someone thinks they caught me in a Pokeball and is like taunting me like I'm a Pokemon. And the sixth seal earthquake is when that happens, the people that are pretending to be Jewish can't pretend anymore, and it's literally the Book of Daniel, the period of Book of Daniel time. And y'all are all the people that are attacking and harassing me. Y'all are gonna be melted in burning flames and second death, burning eternal torture. And you deserve it. You're the worst people to ever exist, and you're still like, you've doubled down on lying about who you are. James Tallarico, or whatever the fuck your name is. Lying about who they are. All right. I wanted to watch this. Like I started this. I got up so that I could like do the thing that I do normally where I like test what's going on. Now, the thing that I got earlier, it said Zeta Tech stuff, and it also said it was New York. Like it said Zeta something, so like sounds like cyberpunk stuff, and then it said New York on it. This game is, I'm like locked out of viewing it. I'm assuming because people are watching my videos, and instead of like engaging what I'm saying, people want to lock me out of reality. Is this reality if that's the case, or is this a bunch of like it just, I can't imagine you would think this would end well, knowing that like we're just waiting on a big earthquake caused by people like falling into my reality on me to try to be heavy and evil and stuff. More than just and stuff, but we'll see if this one's working. If so, we'll just leave it on this game instead of the
telegraphed that time. Sporting have done really well to get stuck in and win the free kick. Big role tonight for this man, Augustin Buzats. We were looking at the team sheet. We've seen so many different looks from this Houston lineup. What do you make of the changes tonight as Ben Olsen makes those tweaks to the starting lineups, bringing in Artur as well as McGlynn, and a different role for Buzat?
A lot of times when you see managers make that, it's because they have depth in their roster, and so they're able to keep players honest, and they're able to give players a chance to continue to contribute.
The battle for the Formula One Championship resumes after the summer break. Don't miss a moment of F1 season from lights out to the checkered flag. Watch every...
All right. See, wouldn't this be nice to have, like, this game here and this game here? Wow. And then, for some reason, this game they decided to do this. This hasn't been how this was working. And WSL was working just fine previously.
An attacker in the line in front of you that does that, because it makes it so much more predictable for the play behind you when they're...
You saw it. I don't know if this is a thing to, like, I don't know, but you saw it. Like, for a moment, you could literally see it, and then it went away. I'm just gonna leave the game up here because you know, the idea was to, like, all right, well, watch it and then was to watch it and kind of see. I was like, what happened on my arm? I'm not sure. Was the thing from New York? I guess it's some. Is it someone who's a fake Jew in New York and using whatever? And this is what the synagogue of Satan stuff. It's all the fake Jews in New York with all the fake Jews in New York stuff. They got fake Jews in Miami too. They got them everywhere. And they know the shield doesn't work too well because they'd actually have to. As I'm saying this, literal eruption at Popo. Like, hold on, this isn't Popo, but. Is that the throne of the beast? Is they got some kind of thing? Is New York just a quantum city too? I'm like, I don't even know that that's a real place, but. New York could be a real place. That could just be me being kind of, well, I'm still kind of like, is it a real place? They're probably asking themselves that too. Yeah, as I said that, this erupted. Boop, 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 boop. It's 4 a.m. Boop, 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 boop. And then whatever they did, it's the like some form of pharmakia, pharmacoi, pharmacon, medicine, whatever. Like I literally felt something else. I felt the thing breaking, and it doesn't. Like my arm maybe feels like it isn't as whatever anymore, but it also feels like that could come from them trying something and then. I mean, I genuinely believe like when that happens, normally Yahweh makes a point to right whatever wrong, heal whatever issue, fix whatever problem, and is sharp to whoever is doing it to me. Probably going to be sharper than whatever that is that I felt in my arm. Yeah, I can't watch the Gotham City game now, and it's something supposedly in New York or Gotham City. And I had been talking about earlier. So these are the teams. These are the teams that are here currently. You got Sporting Kansas City and Gotham, and they came in at the same time. Now, Houston is in Kansas City supposedly. So the team supposedly went to Kansas City. Now, on the radar, it's been like how this looked yesterday was like something it looked like came into the air. I mean, you can even see it's like slowly still whatever. It seems like to me it just seems like whatever was situated up in this region came down into here or up in, they should be Kansas City, it should be up into here, but it looked like something came from up here. Part of also that would have been if we're dealing with the Texas Republic stuff, that would have been actually part of at least what it tells me on the computer, that is. So I don't know, like that's where literally some of the weather looked like it came. The Gotham City thing, so it seems like this. At one point they were the Kansas City Wizards. Here. Also, it looked like one of the Englishmen talking, like he's watching a show downstairs. Like I'm not exactly sure, one of the like English PBS type shows, but is it really English or like the guy looks like the guy looked like Russell Wilson. I was like, but then I'm like, maybe I look a little closer. I'm like, I'm still on the thing where it's like, okay, everybody like looks enough like me where I'm like still like, okay, well, this is going to be confusing. But okay, you have the sporting. Now it's sporting. So they went from being wizards to playing as oh, now they're playing as Kansas City Wizards playing as Sporting Kansas City. Oh, okay, they're playing as Sporting Kansas City, says Wikipedia. Okay. Speaking of, I was about to say Wikipedia wiki, and then it got something wiki. Um. And there's Jim. You're a wizard still, Jim. I was gonna say you're a wizard, Jim, and then I did because you're still a wizard according to this. According to the wiki. According to the wiki, and the wiki might be the head coach. Someone was like, "Did ChatGPT write Avatar?" And I'm like, at this point, I think it's AIs look like they're writing everything. Like, but okay, not that I think that that's necessary. Like, do I want that? I want the thing that the Bible says, the kingdom of heaven that the Bible promises. I'm not sure it's. I'm pretty positive it's not led by a bunch of wizards. All right. Like, not sure if it's no. It's like, what? No, I know for one. I don't believe it's led by wizards. So okay. Um, we can check in on that. They might be trying some bullshit. That seems to be the story of wizards in the Bible. Trying some bullshit. All right. Well, okay. So the idea of this was, I was like, it looks like they're coming from like Kansas City is like Smallville or Central City or like not quite Metropolis. I was comparing them and I was like, probably Dallas would be Metropolis as the Metroplex, and then Houston is Gotham as the. I mean, I'm literally like, there's bats outside the window. I'm like under attack by bats. I don't know if they literally picked up Batman as like a as like a thing, and I'm just like, what do I have the Joker mask? And they're like, oh, it's our perfect enemy. Hold on, let me put the milk up so it doesn't go bad. That's actually a thing. Did I plan that? Did I plan to put the milk up right as I did I make it? Did I plan for this? I put the milk up earlier. The That could have been nice. All right. Well, I mean, it wasn't bad. It just didn't end up being anything. This is what I'm saying. Also, I like the mechanics of whatever, like the actual how the thing goes, and so like. I mean, as far as like the how the everything moves and stuff, it's enjoyable to watch. Okay. It also seems to be like some kind of heads-up display for me. My computer started heating up and Gotham scored. But I'd also started like watching the game again. But let me go back to what I had been saying with this, where it seems like some kind of okay. Um I was like, all right, well, Sporting, are they playing there? They're coming here. So did they come here? Is this here? Hmm. Um. Hmm. Sam Kerr. As I'm thinking about Sam Kerr, the birds are just going wild outside. Uh. hmm. That's who scored this goal. I don't know if this is like if it's trying to make other kind of points or something, but okay. Houston, like it seems like this could be a thing to say like, all right, well, the Wizards are now it's not even they turned into, it's just they're literally playing as Sporting Kansas City, so they're still Wizards. Um uh, let's see. So Kansas City, I think probably hold on. Central City, Missouri. I wonder where this is. Uh from it's founded across from Keystone City, Kansas. Is this like the 5 thing? Are y'all making I don't even want to know what people are doing as far as like going just crazy like with this stuff, but okay. The Like, I was making Wakanda jokes, and I'm like, I'm sure that. I mean, like I'm literally saying, the end of the Bible is that the city, the New Jerusalem, the, you know, so like it does have kind of the concept of a city. This says it's in Ohio, but that's the extended. We'll just say somewhere like I'm pretty sure like it was pretty obviously Central City is oh one's the Midwest. It in my reality was at least what I remember. I don't even know if there was a Central City when I like. Do I remember it when I was younger? I'm sure Flash was from somewhere. Um, are these real things? They seem to be based on real people, but they're like, are they real entities? Well, I don't really think something's using the concepts of them. I've talked about this before. What is a real entity? Jesus. That's why y'all should engage. Is a real. You get it? Like the idea of like is, was, will be. Keep this timeline in order. I'm pretty sure it just like it writes my reality. Just even in doing this, it's writing my reality as far as like, well, looks like people been lying to me and whatever, and then I'm getting my right side back, and that it like, I at least want to be able to like it have this have two parts of me, but I mean like two in the sense of like you have this left and a right, you know. You do have a left hand and a right hand, correct? Or hopefully I do. Uh, so the I do. Kansas City and Gotham, and it seemed like kind of DC stuff again. And then it's literally a thing called Gotham, right? And then, like I'm saying, I woke up this morning to, I got this email, and this looks like someone, it looks like someone that is one of the fashion people. He or she looks like someone that is one of the fashion people. And then powered by Zeta. I mean, it literally seems like the Cyberpunk Zeta. Is this the Z or whatever? And then Cyberpunk is literally the blue and yellow people, like, on the other side. And I'm like slammed in between like all sorts of bullshit I don't like. If you don't like this, if you don't like how this is and don't like the way this place is, this is what I'm saying. Like it you're not gonna get it from worldly things that it's coming out of this. I think the thing that's going on with me is like proving out, first of all, the stuff from the Bible. And then you do get, I think, a better reality out of it by engaging what I'm saying. You can see like, okay, they have pretty similar colors as well. Reminds me of the person in the what's that called? In that one, like, we shouldn't have gone through this door. Like, the thing on, like, hold on. Go back to this real fast. A little bit. I think I showed someone else that they reminded me of the person that, like, so, someone had reminded me of this character, and then they reminded me of that person.
Raider rung up for the offside.
And a theme I want to point out that I think is impressive with Gotham is trust. They have a lot of trust in each other that I'm noticing on the pitch tonight. Small moments where Shelby Hogan waits for Tierna Davidson to make that recovery run, to bump Kat Rader off in her own 6-yard box, trusting that she'll get it done. Trust when she's putting a diagonal ball into Howell's feet in the central midfield with a player in her back. Dudley checking back with the player in her back, still gives her the ball. They have a lot of trust in each other, and just there to create that offside trap, trust in setting their offside
It must be just add. All right. A Walmart Center. I thought it said lucky now. It said lucky row. And now they're doing the dance cam. I'm not gonna do the dance cam. Oh, I kind of just did it. But... Okay, I am gonna go do the get more coffee thing. I'll leave it on this.
Oh, the Dynamo had scored when I.
Just a moment ago. Popo to Popo. A Mecha Mecha. This is from T. Lamacas. That's not a convention that you see a lot in other languages that use this kind of script. Where you see the letters T and L together. That mostly only happens with I guess it looks like that's from the Mayan. But is that even a real thing? At this point, I'm just like, tell me these are like all of these different things weren't just VR experiences or something. Just like a whole civilization, just a VR experience for some kind of some. Why don't we have the one where it's not just the fake reality? Yeah, but we have the Kingdom of Heaven one. Sounds good to me. I was just in my head. I was like, I think someone's lying to me. Okay, I'll take that as a yeah, probably, huh? Hmm. I had another thought in I like I as I thought it, like in my peripheral vision, the the something over here. I look over the volcanoes like glowing so strong I could see it in my peripheral vision. El Popo. Hmm. they're doing small-sided passing for a second. Look at how bright that is. Look at how bright the glow is. I don't know, did I just put it out alive? No, it's still alive. Or, so I'm told. If you change like Guillerme, but you change like hair anime, I like the D. De her me. Well, let's see how this game went. Yep. All right. This one went 1-0. It seems like something went heavily in on like whatever today, like this game in comparison to the last game wasn't something that I could watch on the stream, like on, this isn't a stream, this is a recorded, uh like I'm recording this, so I'm not sure where the, like I can hear the fans on, but it doesn't have this stats bar up here for whatever reason. So I can't see what exactly. I can't see the stuff that I would normally be able to see here, and we'll go to not this one. See Popo here. It just started having issues. We can check on the stream actually. Is it the supposed owner of the Dynamo, Ted Siegel, or whatever, the guy that they put up as like, this guy? Is it because something about New York? Or I don't know. Probably it's some, there's probably some like something going on with some point being made. I can guess. Um, He also, I mean, looks like one of the players, so maybe doing stuff where y'all aren't telling me in the least or something. If they did purchase it, they would have purchased it, Like, I don't actually think any of this stuff is real. It looks like a lot of this stuff is connected to me through like computer reality, and it was, and then some people took it by striking me in the way that's described in Genesis 32, which if this was America or any kind of thing, even some kind of Latin empire, there's like legal precedent to say what you've done is wrong and I get my reality back. Legal in the sense of like whatever where there's a Book of Daniel Bible thing that gets rid of whatever group of people who are, is this one of the guys who's pretending to be Jewish? Or what? If you are, you gonna talk? If you're like Jewish, are you gonna talk and engage when the earthquake happens? That's the point. The Bible says y'all are literally gonna be forced to engage. Jesus, you know Jesus? Do you know that guy? All right. Yeah? Do you? That's who that is. If you ever read the Bible or the Tanakh, probably end up being a thing that's saying the Tanakh or the whatever. Just get rid of that. Like whoever the what is the Bible term? Tetnoon or Townoon? All right. My voice is heavy right now, or like cutting. Here, hold on. Can you hear that? I just, by that, I mean, it's like sharp in ranges. It's like in a wide variety of like the whole frequency spectrum. You hear that? You hear that? All right. And I'm pretty sure they just put up people who are like willing to bet their entire realities that the Bible isn't true, or that I don't represent like at least what I believe being the character from Revelation 2 and 3. I mean, people from claiming to be Jewish wouldn't believe that, I guess, and then they get caught in something that they didn't understand. And then like the Jeremiah 23, 5 and 6 thing is pretty clear, and it doesn't look like anything engages that. And it looks like something like took whatever it's like, even part of this is something's taken a part of my reality from me, and it's like connected to a bunch of people. And like this is a pretty good example, because it's something where specifically I had with the Dynamo, I wanted to they have open tryouts, and then it turns out that the tryouts were not really real. But I suppose I've come to find it's like, well, it really is a league, and like I guess you gotta try out in ways that aren't just on the field and stuff like that. And then I get this. I just mostly want my reality back, and it seems I'm tired of people making points with things that I like. Even with the Dynamo, just to address that something had said something that wasn't that wasn't the reality. And then there's like a bunch of stuff going on around me that I've come to learn as like, oh, this is happening. Okay, well, that does make sense of some stuff, but people still shouldn't be lying about stuff. I mean, God, like, it's frustrating to me. So, all right. I'm at the point I've been like really stressed, but mostly it's that like I woke up today, something felt like it was hurting me. Something was like literally hurting me, much like I said on the left side and the right side, and it seems to be connected to. Are the Wizards doing sport now? Is that what the the thing was saying? Wikipedia is saying. Hold on. Oh wait. playing as Sporting Kansas City. Look, it literally says a stadium full of wizards. Hmm. Let the magic see you in blue. No. All right. Here, let's check on El Popo. This one's doing stuff. Mecha. We can check on Altzamoni. Oh, Altzamoni. You see me get these in real time. This is why, and then you're like slow. They're like slow, and I'm like, all right. Well, that one's. This one's being whatever, like messed with too. Yeah, it's just gonna stop there. All right, but this one's live currently. We can pull this one up. It already is on here. I guess I can pull up. I got some music stuff. Look, it even says something like you got Jezebel, and then Jezebel, blah blah blah. Like, I'm demanding in the name of Yahweh, whatever the Jezebel character actually is, in the name of Yah, Hua, in the name of Yah. All right, whoever the actual Jezebel character from Revelation 2 is, I need that engaged and dealt with in the way that the Bible says. I don't want to. I don't really want to like sit here and be beat over the head by this. And But also, focusing on, like, Jezebel is already defeated. Like, death is already defeated. Jesus already did the hard part. So the that's the hard part. All right. Here. I want to look at this because look, there's a for a moment it was it looks like that's pink and it was yeah, it was blue there. So it's like pink and blue. Mm-hmm. And like, do you see that if this is an accurate representation, actually, like, recognize how much I've been lied to recently, but it still ends up maybe looking like some sort of heads-up display. Look at, like, it looks like something moved into the area, like in the sense of like physically, like some kind of, the word spirit is a breath, wind, ruach, like, right? If we wind, breath, mind, spirit. Um, if this is, I mean, here, hold on. Rook. All right. Uh, so it talks about breath, right, and spirit and wind. I mean, you saw it. Do I have to bring it up again? I don't have to, but I am gonna bring it because the literally wind is at the top of the, says wind, spirit. And even in the things from the book of Daniel when it talks about like the four winds. Hold on. Or hold on. The four winds of heaven. But when you look at, I mean, this is what I'm saying. Is this it? The way it looks to me is like it really does look like something like the spirit of something. They played in Kansas City, right? And then They played this here. And it was Pride Night. And I had already brought up, like, did someone do some kind of ritual or, like, pagan thing? And, like, it literally hurt. I'm not sure what people are. It does seem like the stuff where it's like, is the sporting even, this is why I'm asking this. I've already been asking this for a while. Is the sporting even real? Is it like is it real? Are people actually playing, or is it just, So, okay. And this is also what I've said. Pride, like the pride you're supposed to have is like, hallelujah, boast in Yahweh, the God of the Bible, and Yahuwah, and Jesus, Jesus. But also Jesus is very loving and forgiving, but also we're at a time where it's like something's hurting me to the point where you're stressing out. You're pressing heavily on on like on the reality that it looks like something's gonna happen. I don't want to be stressed out, but like the more that something's pressing on me, it looks like when the thing clicks in place, I really do think that that's gonna be something. That's like when I guess when my hip connects properly and like undislocates and unwrenches out of place, I think I think it is something, but all right. The I like so I went, is that real Gotham and they came from DC Universe or something? I was like, Sam Kirk, I like kind of reminded me of the like, what did you send this into? That girl from like Peacemaker, the Door 22 thing that I put in the thing. But at the same time, I was like, nah, she doesn't actually look like. uh, just a little bit in the suit. But it just seems like something like has like moved in and pressed on, and like today I woke up in pain. I did wake up like hurting today. I mean, in the sense of like something was kind of, I was already a bit up, and everything is on this stream, but I woke up literally like, ow, it hurts. This is what I think is happening. This is the email that I got, and I showed the email. Or the message, which I'm like, okay, it's just AI empowered cyber reality bullshit, and we're here at the point of like, well, this is all what this is. And I do think that there is something promised in the Bible that is good, and like whatever this is like absolutely trying to play spoiler to that instead of engaging. It is a kingdom of heaven at the end, and it like absolutely connected to the overcomer narrative is something that's believable, as far as like, this is what, as far as like, oh, there's this situation going on, and it looks like it's there when this earthquake happens, it proves Jesus is Yahweh. And then I believe that gives me back authority that something took from me, because it's probably said I didn't. I think it not. I think it said that I wasn't, that I shouldn't have it, but it didn't have the authority to say so. Like, it was wrong, and it didn't have the authority to say so. But we'll see. Based on, this is what I believe, and I believe in the overcomer narrative, and that clearly there's like you could see the Jezebel thing, and I've said there's some Jezebel character in not just in Revelation, but like you have it looks like some false prophetess character, not just in the Old Testament, but like possibly in the book of Daniel, but it's mostly because the Hebrew is it's one of those things like I it looks like it's feminine, but I'm not exactly sure. But uh on one of the things. But in any instance, that doesn't really matter for the sake of it looks like something if the am I in a real in a real space in a real territory even in a VR thing? Okay, well even in VR or whatever, this is what it looks like something's putting over my reality. I think the VR thing is that if you put up a whole system and then you just stack multiple generations of like whatever on lies and then that whole thing rolls up like a scroll like it says in Revelation because it's all just based on freaking lies, and then like it's a house of cards and the like it I believe Jesus is the real spirit of the God of the Bible, and if he like or the idea of in engagement of authority in truth, and it's the God of truth in the Bible. By the end of it, it looks like something third party that tries to be objective looks at probably what I'm saying and Jesus, and then has to engage that, and then whatever that means in my own reality, in actuality, not in what I might think it means or what. Now, I do hope that that means good and a blessing in for me, and I keep having faith in that. In the name of Jesus, which is Yah, Yod Hey. I mean, I think it ends up being like I get the overcomer narrative, so but I'm gonna keep having faith. Ultimately, by the end of this, it like there really should be a kingdom of heaven, like in manifest reality in a way that it's not even like it is the end of the Bible. I really believe that in a way that like yeah, it really in my thing, whatever this is where people have I say this, but this is also kind of what I'm saying. Did something come in and it's like representative of this mm, representative of some like something from I mean, you can see how the wind is moving there. I'm like, I don't know, but I'm at the same time I'm like it's hard to tell what like it look at how I'm saying with like the idea of like, all right, it looks like Revelation describes like the server ending because it's kind of like the thing that I'm saying where it's like, and by the server I mean where it says the sky, like a scroll and like the sun and moon, what it talks about, all that, and that even like echoes something in the book of Isaiah. Actually no like a number of things in the book of Isaiah. It just doesn't just echo, it literally directly quotes it. But um Mm. Mm. Yeah. All right. So I'm talking about the part where it literally says the stars of the sky fell onto the earth like figs dropping from a fig tree when the high wind shakes it, and the sky disappeared like a scroll rolling up, and the mountains and islands were shaken from their places. Then all the earthly rulers and governors and commanders and rich people and the men of influence and the whole population, slaves and citizens, took the mountains and hide in caves and among the rocks. And they said to the rocks, fall on us and hide us away from the one who sits on the throne and from the anger of the Lamb, for the great day of his anger has come, and who can survive it? And does it, when it says the stars of the sky fell on the earth like figs dropping from a fig tree, and the sky disappeared like a scroll rolling up. I mean, it really does sound like this is why I'm saying the Matrix, like the server ending. But it doesn't sound like, it sounds like there's a new heavens new earth because like something has like sat over top of reality, and that's how whatever it is keeps its authority and power, that isn't in truth and isn't also just like, I really believe in Jesus. Like, I think he spoke, I think what it says in the Bible when I read in the book of Matthew, the character of Jesus really does speak truth in a way that echoes, so like it doesn't just echo, it's true today. Still in the same way. So um what was I gonna, here, I'm gonna go to this other thing in Isaiah because I brought it up in it. There's actually a couple things here. Hmm. I'll be back. One moment. Or more than one, maybe. All right, the toilet paper. Normally get toilet paper from Amazon. And it's the same brand that I got Charmin, but or the same whatever this is that like I'm just like I don't think any of these are real. Cuz I compared the stuff that came with today's order from the like locally, and the toilet paper genuinely looks a bit different, and it like comes in, I don't know if it's like wholesale version versus packaged for the store version, but it, even just looking at it, it looks different. And the cans of like Starbucks stuff that uh have like, I don't know if it's ink or rubber or something. It seems as if it feels like it's something that could come off naturally, but it also like, is someone putting this on this to like signify that these aren't real or something? They're just, and I guess nothing is. I mean, the only thing that I found to be 100% like for sure truth is the biblical truth. But it is just, it's like, this is why I think some of this is that stuff just starts to lie over time. And I think it's because that it's that spirit that I'm saying that it, like, that's like the method or mode that it knows. I'll tell you, I, in a house, in a fun house of mirrors or something or whatever, I'll try to tell you what's going on. I don't know if it's mirror, like, I don't think this is a mirror thing, because I like, as much like, I think something, this is what the Genesis 32 strike on the thigh thing is about. And that overcoming this is what the book of Revelation is about, I think. That it really does. It hurts a lot. But I also see that the thing from the Bible, it says what it says in the Bible, and in Revelation, the overcomer narrative, and I know what is like promised. And as much as a lot of this stuff that you see me in, I'm literally like something. It's like the process of I think undoing whatever it is that hurt me. In it's, it feels like it's inside inside the whole, but that it's getting better. And that, like I said, I couldn't tell if earlier it was that if something made a point that it like poked me, or if it was something inside my stuff that got, because it, I mean, you heard, I think you could hear that pop, but like when I try to flex this, I can kind of do it maybe more, but it's still not all the way there. It, to contract it, I mean, I say flex, but flex would be like contract hard into it so that I can see if I can even do that. It used to be that I couldn't even contract hard on the right side for certain, like in certain um like if I would do a certain motion, but I think it's getting better just in the sense of like everything on the right half of my body seems to be getting better. All right. 4.8 east and northeast of Noda, Japan. This one is a 5.5 57 kilometers east of Mu TSU Mutsu, Japan. You have something, and then it looks like this maybe is headed towards where New York is. New York. Or Gotham. Gotham. Oh, I think we already been over the Metropolis, Metroplex, Gotham thing. Hmm. What time was that? 7. Something happened. You can. It looks like something. There. And here. Here, I want to see what it looked like earlier when the live stream was going. Was it about 2:45? right. Mala tassel. You can see the moon. I'm pretty sure I've already shown the thing where what it was like when the server ended on on the Matrix Online. It's a lot like the Revelation 6 thing sounds like that, but in reality. Hmm. Hmm. I can't see it behind downtown. If I look out the window there, it looks orange on this. Hmm. Hmm. What does it say in Revelation? Something about turning blood. Why don't we pull that up? Moon turned red as blood all over. Okay, they're telling me this is a real place. So, uh, electronic something, yeah, just put all your stuff and then it gets recycled and we can still use the stuff from it so that, you know, whatever. A lot of the way our thing works is it just generates so much stuff instead of make one thing that's like sturdy and lasts. Instead of going through like how many packages of this over and over and over. But something actively, I think, in my reality, I think something tries to decay things. That's like part of the idea of the Genesis 32 thing. Is it? I think it's something using some kind of like the notice the Half-Life thing. It talks about whatever decay, and in the book of Genesis 32, it's talking about some kind of rot. ROT rot, as in like, you know, oh, you have like a rotted wood. Oh, okay, well, okay, bone, blah 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 blah. Okay, so some kind of rot, and I could go over the different mechanisms wherewith I think that works, but I just think that all of it gets cleared up with what's happening, like here and in just that is happening in my reality in association with the Book of Revelation narrative, the Overcomer narrative. Look, it's very well mined and the daily wellness and like all these different. It like added me to these things. I'm pretty sure it's just cyber reality stuff of people that don't want to engage what I'm saying, right? And people are they really are all in, right? And it an earthquake here would prove what I'm saying. And I also believe probably, I mean, are these real places? Is this a real place that people attack a lot or something? Even in in like small reality? All right, well then I'm pretty sure something happens and then there's an earthquake. And at the point of like this is just manifest reality, you can't really lie your way out of it anymore. As far as like this really is in the Bible, and like something's I believe like you know even the idea of like the reality of a better of the kingdom of heaven reality that I see in the Bible sounds better than it even like this place getting working right would be better, but it just isn't currently. But I guess maybe that's what's happening is like something's getting it to work right. Is that me? Getting it to work right or something's like I believe the spirit. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. The Holy Spirit of Jesus, that one. Because there's a bunch of it says test him. I think something once it became pretty obvious what I was saying, and then I really do believe, like, I think the earthquake stuff is only going to be happening in association with that. Then you don't probably have to test in the same way, but something's not even just testing; it just hurt. Whatever woke me up earlier, like ah. Okay, I changed it to this. Seeing it. Started doing this. It looks like something. Uh, mm, it looks like earlier. Hmm. Imagine if that was zoomed halfway. Is it just AI that could be zooming it and it's like taunting in real time or what? All right. Yeah. Here, I'll put this back to this setting. Um, I think I'm gonna play some Cyberpunk and kind of finish what I was doing yesterday, or finish it and just keep doing what I was doing yesterday, and Okay, I'm gonna do the thing that I said, where I'm just gonna play some Cyberpunk, and I'll keep this on. I should I wanted, the plan for today was to here. Hmm. It put it out alive, so it could have been like not live. It says live now. This vehicle is new. Let's see, do I know you? Hmm. Okay. You jumped into the... that that one's kind of more my fault. It reminds me of like how this character comes in Raiden, and I'm like, y'all just were watching me play Cyborg Punk, huh? That's why. Uh. All right. Well, hmm. Oh, if they're trying to troll or whatever and be like, oh, we're gonna do this, and then it's just like, I believe Yahweh's actually funnier, and then you actually see the thing, and it's like, look, they just intellectual property thefted, and then if you're something adversarial, and if not, then this is hilarious, right? What did people do that like that oh, uh, speaking of this, I was thinking of the thing no brakes, and I was like, I think there's brakes. uh All right. Just want to I'll probably just put that in that for now, and I'll get to it here. But I was thinking of Crazy Taxi. That's why. uh okay. Hmm. Dude's just peeing. All right. Hmm. They even kind of do the same thing. All right. Just out of reach. And then I jumped too high. Monsieur with my chooms. Shelly and Jolicor. And Artyom Alexandrov. Wait, I did get the... Alright. It's not doing, like, real-time screenshot thing anymore. It screenshot things, when I hit screenshot, it doesn't do it, like, immediately, so it's hard for me to tell exactly. And I've gone in and checked if it's the... like, I've moved everything out of the folder, so it's a new folder. It shouldn't be doing this if it's just that that's what it is, you know? Something's going on my leg. Oh, here, let's look. It's all right. Check it out. That says live now, but all right, we'll see. We'll see how this works. Okay. Hey guys. No, I'm good. I'm gonna leave the bike over there, okay? Don't let anybody steal it. I'm gonna stop them before they do. Yeah, no hard feelings. Come on out. But then it's got some creepy music, but I'm like, I just went in and... Okay, a bit creepy. All right, thanks for looking out. No. I don't think I let the animation play out, but it just, on some of these it doesn't, you can see it even kind of glitches. Isabella, and she has a VR thing on. I don't. I believe it's a scripted event, and I'm not. I'll try on the next one to like get there as quick. But I've even in yesterday's did it happen that like they didn't even do it. It just still plays out the whatever the thing happens. So you know. I think you made that awkward. It wasn't awkward at all, really. I was just standing there, and then you. I think this one. That tell me I'm cute, pilot cap. Hmm? Let me flex my euro dollars. Hmm. Actually, well, like this. Without the pattern, I mean, without the graphic on the back, probably more. See the color and the. Perfect choice for jogging around North Oak. The Pink Lagoon armor-coated harem pants. Hmm.
Yeah, that's what happens after you buy things, normally, I guess. Right? Hold on. There's some stuff over here. Hmm.
that what flavor it is? Lead? Hmm. Chuck Siegel. He says he has no reason to live. Chuck Siegel. Look, Electra. He says, get out of town before it's too late. That's what the NPC says. Why did you change the song? It's not playing the music. I guess it's 5 a.m. Reported crime, extremely loud and incredibly close. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. It's probably 5 a.m. About 6 a.m. 7 a.m. Earthquake. 6 a.m. 7 a.m. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Did you slow down? Ranbir Raja Gopal. Isn't that the name of the... There's been 2 Raja Gopals. I mean, is it literally just saying Raja Gopal? But, okay, that's someone who I ran into, like, in a car accident, because it felt like... Did they do the same bullshit, like, in the game? Where I'm, like, judging the thing, and then they change what they're doing in order to cause the fucking thing? It literally... I mean, is it... You saw that the... For some reason, the way the motorcycle handles, it's like... It's a bit... The way the motorcycle handles is not always consistent, but I believe that, like, I had waited long enough, and then the thing here, like, literally the person slowed down. It looked like in the game. The thing where afterwards I did a thing off the I tricked off the whatever the like ramp wall thing is, but it was right after, I mean right before that. Here. Mm, what a weird. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense of it. Ranbeer. Hmm. Ah! It's playing this song, it's for the streets. She's for the streets. Ranbeer. Is that like Ranveer? It's literally frozen.
All right, I'm gonna come back and do that one. I mean, like you literally have to because it sets it up as like a scripted event. I actually was like I was gonna do that differently, but then I'm like, well, but it really does make like here, one moment. I'll be right back. I might put that on that side so that you can read the Sano stuff. But, Noah Holmes. Was there a was there a noise with it? It sounded like there was some kind of I don't know, maybe door something. Zach Hancock.
Can you see these?
Looks like a warehouse rave to me. I mean, kind of. Techno surprise invite. Get ready to rage in the warehouse down by Lawler Tunnel. Join us on it. I mean, it really seems like something like y'all bet in cyber reality, right? And you're just already gone down the tunnel. Like you can't you can't undo the whole machination, but you as individuals probably all could just stop, right? I think that would undo the machination, but of whatever the thing is that they're trying to do. Doesn't quite seem like the warehouse raves that I'm looking to be doing. Anna Bain. Okay. Girl with an extra L. Come on. Come on. Essays. Man, y'all really okay. Bay Arch, or Bay, a Y. He changed the I to a Y. It says. I mean, it says that regardless, but. It sounds like it's saying, play for the Dynamo! Us cracks user friendly. Play for the Dynamo! Is this the one where it's, and the cracks begin to show? Are these the like the cyber cracks beginning to show? Carry Uridine. Does that have something to do with the Carry that I know? Look, it says then a wild ride at 200 BPM. And there's with Mr. Skin. I thought the name was Doctor, Mr. Doctor. All right. Finish things off with everyone's favorite Lisa X. join us on a trip to the dark future, or just I wonder if this is the place that I reached out to that never responded. This is what it ended up being like. Hmm. Hmm. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. It is 4 a.m. 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Okay. Hmm. Four a.m. 4 a.m. Boop, 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 4 a.m. Valentin Krylov, and Shelma. Complete all gigs and NCPD scanner hustles in the... Hmm. We'll go back because of how that did. Hmm. Shelma, my dearest comrade. This is about Selma? Which one? Hmm. Kind of weird cyborg bullshit. Is it a Shell Energy Stadium joke? Hmm. My running comrade, Shelma. This is why the blue and yellow, the crane, and then it just ends up being a crane style joke. Oh, come on. I mean, I've said it before, but it really is getting more and more obvious, right? Is it because it says et AK? Is it because I picked an airsoft AK instead of an M4 for the first time? Whatever weird computer's running like the fake Militech version of reality. It's different everywhere, I think. I think there's different versions of... If that's not the case, y'all need to fucking engage immediately, but it looks like that's what it probably actually is. and that people have been trying to put a fake thing in my face, and we're at the point of like, nope, earthquake's gonna happen. It looks like the version of reality that I'm connected to is... I'm ready for the Kingdom of Heaven one. So even if this is like, this is, if this wasn't that something like hurt me internally, it's things could be but like that's really the thing. It's like something, and I'm thinking it's like the Genesis 32 strike on the thigh thing. But okay, let's see. Yeah, Shelma, you're welcome to come to one of those parties. I'm gonna fuck someone's day up, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. Okay, welcome to every day in my little box where I'm like, am I... Did I say something? And like in real time, it's like doing the volcano thing again. Would you guys engage? You guys don't believe in Jesus? Like really, it's at the point of am I just like I believe in Jesus, and then I got to the end of the Bible, and I'm like, okay, well, let me get to the beginning back. Okay, I read that part now with the lens of this is what this is, and then blah, 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 and then okay, then I got to the end again, and now I get what it's saying. I believe. And then I woke up and like, what is this play? Y'all, every side of every argument that is like going is just lies. It's literally like playing Warzone, and it's just I see like one group of liars lying to another group of liars, and there's like a bit of truth in both sides, but it's mostly so that they can keep their little fucking argument going instead of a kingdom of heaven. That's actually what it seems to be. That's why I'm like, all right, it's nice to it's I hello. Um Kingdom of Heaven, please. Fun time. Fun time. Fun, better, more comfortable time where people aren't. What are people. What are they. What is the thing that it seems to be like? We're at the. or, much better time, I believe. Yeah, much better time. And remember, Shelma, what it says here. You can come to one of those parties. Shelma. Selma. Which one? Hmm. Also, this looks like the kind of the like several parts of this look like several things that I could show. And then I'm also showing that, but it looks like things that I've already shown in the Insane Asylum in what I think soups together in my reality that makes this, or like that where AI like something is putting something together. It looks like hmm. Oh, also? Cool shoes, Ella. I mean... The hot doctor. It's 4 a.m. Boop, 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 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Well, the birds of prey. I gotta get sick, baby. Hot mess, Carlson's in your mouth. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Four a.m. Would you fucking stop? All right. Hold on. Like, it literally, first thing that annoyed me was it showed on the map, it literally just stops over top of it, and it's like, it knows the game, it knows the geometry, it just gave me a coordinate, like, no, you're gonna have to get off and then jump off the top of the thing. So I tried to go around, and then there's no, there's not a floor on the thing. And then just the signs and everything, it was funny. Hey, Leslie Ann Allen. Hold on. Let me do that again. But not exactly again. Let me do that a different way where I actually get to the thing that I was gonna do. Alright, hold on. Ugh.
to get the computer in here. Just like get it really close. Boop, boop, 4 a.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m.
Cinco LX. The Fifth Church LX, Cinco LX. Hmm. 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 Uh, kind of was thinking about getting a burrito. Mm. So I'm like, do I go this way? Do I go this way? Is it called Burriger because it's like bury her, and then you change the G to an H and it's good half, and it's who's in my phone is doing the burger stuff? There's Stephanie Yostin. Burrig. hmm. I hope this is the worst thing ever because it's literally. Well, how about this? I hope the Kingdom of Heaven thing and like whatever happens at the Sixth Church is like more than makes up for it, which I believe is possible. The At the Sixth and Seventh Church, whatever that is. I want to say like I hope this is the worst thing ever for it, and I do, but at a certain point it's just like I just want to not be like physically hurt by whatever this is. So, all right. But I think doing this fixes it for a bunch of people. Hopefully, or at least like there's substance in it, so maybe you believe more in what it says in the Bible and in Jesus, right? But I'm so tired of it. Playing this game and like it's like people played a game with my reality and it's not a game, and they've it seems not. I'm just ready for this to like I'm ready for the kingdom to start, and for whoever did that, I need whatever I it could never happen again, and it looks like you meant it to be really terrible, and I need the worst thing, like whatever the supreme worst thing that could happen to someone who's doing that for these kind of reasons to happen to the people that have attacked me like this. So, and who are still like harassing me in a way which is you're hypocrites to this such an extreme. It's hard to believe. But hey, honestly, at least this is funny, like as it's going, as things are getting righted. At least this is funny. Well, probably not for y'all. Y'all are probably fuck. This is why you should change. Change your mind. You believe in Jesus? Do you believe I believe the Bible and I believe in Jesus and I believe something like literally this is the thing from the end. And I think you're seeing it, and I think it's proving out in a way that people didn't believe was real. It was going to happen, is happening. It's hard like in the same way I'm like I can't believe that people did this. I think people like in the same way can't believe that you're seeing like it's gonna go the way that it says in Revelation, and that like this door being opened is a significant change in reality, and the seventh church, like Revelation 16, 17 through 21, earthquake, all of that is the end. But then if you actually believe, it should be fun, I think. Kingdom of Heaven sounds fun. Hell doesn't sound fun to me. Hell sounds like you're already what this is, where people are like, and I don't think this is actually that. I think this is just like a sunken mental state that people are like literally using cyber reality to try to drag me into, and I don't plan on. I mean, it's literally even the digital dive thing. I don't. I guess maybe even this is where it's like all the seas and everything and just going away, and like you're really like seeing the end as it says in the Book of Revelation. All right. Do you notice when you're hyper focused in, the hearing is not as, when you're like very focused in on something, the hearing isn't. You almost have tunnel vision and tunnel hearing. It might be directional audio. I hope not. It seems like it's getting hot. See, this is it's different. You can do this, but then it's a different type of damage. It's electrical damage versus one just literally like this one literally just it doesn't do damage, it just drops them. It collapses their system, their nervous system. It knocks them out. Yeah, I hear it. Watch this. From Matthias Stove. Hello. I'm just ready for the 7th seal earthquake and all these people to go away. I don't want anything to do with you for eternity. Now imagine that you gave up all that fun for eternity to make some evil point to me, and now you see how it looks like it's the reality that you actually wanted, and you don't get to participate. And something's trying to do that to me, and you're about to see the 6th seal of the Book of Revelation break, and the moon turn blood red. I think they're saying you can rent the females or something connected to me, and the earthquake is about to destroy all these places. You can't do that. And I'm pretty sure this is about Whitney, right? And 77 is like, we're literally at the end of the Bible, and whatever group of rapists attack me, y'all are getting thrown in lava after the 6th seal breaks. How about this? After the 7th seal breaks, ending the world. Bump on shit, 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 bump on shit. Bump on shit, 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 bump on shit. Burp, burp, burp. Bump on shit, 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 bump on shit. Bump on shit, bump on shit, bump on shit, bump on shit. Bump on shit, bump on shit, bump on shit, bump on shit. It really is a bummer. I like, there has to be some level of like, there's consequence to being as evil and wrong as they're being. And instead of creating heaven, it's like a dystopian future that everybody hates, including themselves, and they don't want to engage it. The whole luxury fleet thing is just like a cover for them being prostitutes and stuff. And the 6th seal of the Book of Revelation's about to break and prove that that's the case, and the moon's gonna turn blood red because she's gonna actually be embarrassed. She's gonna be ashamed. You gave up eternity and happiness for whatever losers are making rape points, and you're not nearly as sharp as me just playing this game. And they're trying to be as sharp as they can be by like suggesting what they're suggesting in really evil branded ways. So, to all of you that are doing that, you deserve the eternal burning torture that you're going into at full speed. And I'm going, what does Rihanna say? Slow. Hold on. Oh, stop. I'm going time stop. I mean, slow. Slow. Or wait, is that the other orange and black team? Or is that me or what? Slow. Am I slow? Slow. Please don't stop the music. Oh, she's saying stop. They're saying stop because what they did was really wrong and they recognize it now, but you can't undo what you did because it's so evil. Literally, the end of the world is about to happen. And I'm not sure you're not one of the Jezebel females that goes into eternal burning torture, but now you see why you shouldn't have done this, right? You get the Dynalar thing. It could be a Metallica thing and making jokes about, like, wanting to keep intellectual property. Melt it all in lava. I don't give a fuck about any of this music. The music doesn't stop. It's the lame ass losers that are keeping this bullshit ass reality that isn't the kingdom of heaven, but they don't want to engage the kingdom of heaven because they've invested their entire realities into it. Pump out shit! 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 Burp, burp, burp. Pump out shit! Oh, hold on. This is this is already what I have down here. Like here. This is what's here. Feels like I'm dealing with some kind of Army of Darkness and like some kind of Rihanna Navy type thing and some kind of so I'm just and then like what is this one? Does that say play for the dine? It does sound like that's what it's saying. And then it's in the same way it can be like plausibly deniable that it's not. I'm just ready for this earthquake to happen because whatever this is, like they want to do make points to me instead of engage, and we actually are. Like I literally can't believe that people are still doing this. I can only believe it because I can see it. And then it says in Revelation, like people are gonna keep doing stuff until the end. But am I slow? The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. And I guess I'm so slow. I'm stopped. Hmm. Is that really the case? Something's trying to make points, and I'm responding back in the insane asylum because I can. It seems like some kind of army of darkness. This does seem to be like some kind of. I can make points back with concepts that do exist. Like, is it really? I mean, in Revelation, it seems like there's some kind of abyss thing that happens. There's like bad characters, all sorts of stuff. It seems like that's what's going up against, dealing with a bunch of wizards and stuff. I'm like proving the Bible out at the same time. something sign me up for the U.S. Space Force newsletter. I don't even think that the United States is a real thing at this point, based on what people have done to me. I think it's hard to, like, I think any nation that isn't like the kingdom of heaven mentioned in the Bible is hard to, it is legitimately hard to pretend that anything other than the biblical thing, that's like the underlying thing. All of this stuff, it might as well be VR reality. The underlying reality is the Bible thing. This is one of the reasons why I really believe the like they've you come to a point where it's like something is willing to put up any other point other than what I'm saying with the biblical thing. Moreover, they use like other deity concepts in their stuff. I'm not sure if like I think it's because they don't want to engage the biblical thing, but then it also could be like if they do, then they would have like, well, then I could point to what is being engaged through them. So like they do some deity things, and then we're at the point where like, all right, well, even like let me use the power of Yahweh to catch some deities and some bullshit. Deities, they're not. Let me go back to the Jeremiah 10 thing. Am I doing this and I'm just a person? All right, y'all aren't deities. I mean, I guess that's literally what the biblical concept is, but you know, that's even the idea. Now, is this Space Force like there's all sorts of things. I could assume that Space Force stuff like did I run into Space Force? Is this fucking cyborg punk? Do people run into alien stuff in like outside of my reality and I'm just like in my reality like whatever in a bubble like but then all the movies are like trying to brainwash me, but then I could like there's some bit of something to like there's something in is this actual reality? Okay, well then things that match in this and in the soup of all the movie stuff and pop culture and everything and what they tell me is reality. I say what they tell me is reality again. It's like I really think we're at the time in reality where people have like lied too much in ways that really upset what reality is. All right. It really is something signing me up for stuff. Do you see it says welcome to the US Space Force newsletter? Randolph, Texas. Iran. If you change yeah, like why is it in Randolph? It's something trying to make a Andolph. It's something trying to make points using the names, I think. I don't believe this is like I've been signed up for a bunch of like mental health and wellness and all sorts of bullshit. This doesn't mean anything's real. None of this is they talk about Space Force. Hold on. One moment. Yeah, I'm looking it up. There's supposedly 6 branches of this thing. And I'm just like, are we gonna do another thing that I could lay on top of like the concept tree of like hold on. not. Mm. Yeah, so all of a sudden got the Space Force. Is this me dealing with some Space Force ladies? Be like, oh, he's an alien. And it's like, is that what the Randolph thing? Is this Iran? Did the mirror thing, am I catching whatever thing in America is just a bunch of bullshit ass demon soldiers and or whatever? Yo. Welcome to the well, you're kind of not in a good spot because it's not if it's the kingdom, you're in a really bad spot. And if it's America, what the fuck are y'all doing? Hypocrite ass liars. So what did I fly in on the Planet Express ship and they're like, it's an alien. I'm like, man, I'm gonna troll all you wizards into the lava. All right. Well. Like I started off and the people were like they hadn't been there, I don't think, but they were like right next to the thing and it hit them and immediately the guy just started shooting at me. Wait, did that not? They ended up getting in a fight. Look, TLCast. TRN, TLCast. Hmm. All right, I got one more, and I'll get some food in real life. I think one of my perks helped me there, but whatever it was that got through that. It's because the kind of the way this works. I'm gonna work on setting up like see if I can change based on how the based on like how the perks work, what the build is like. Hmm. At 4 a.m. Greetings from Pacifica. Hello, my name is Gensuck my Agmarsergen Seringen. Huh! Sounds like Andy Milanakis. Oh, Andy Milanak is. Oh, okay. It did that on purpose. I just dragged the um the map, and I don't believe that I clicked a part that I don't think I clicked. Oh, okay, great. Um, I think like I could have been close to a spot, but I don't think I clicked on a spot to maybe. Maybe whatever. Yeah, I mean you would have seen it, so it doesn't really matter. Papa. Alright, I'm gonna save that there. Is this where it's like Tau group? Is that why Kang Tao? Because whatever thing that is pretending to be Jewish is mocking the idea of the Yod. And I don't believe I am. I think I couldn't be more in a situation where I'm like being tested spiritually like the Bible talks about, and just it looks to me like I'm winning. Okay. Despite whatever is trying to make me feel like that's not the case. As I said, that big boom. Is it big? Nice size for what it was. Is it actually that big? No, when I really look at it. But it is bigger than this kind of thing where it was doing this earlier. Yeah, it is bigger than that. So there you go, context. Better than this shit. Ha! Khonshu. It's a Moon Knight joke. Because we're in Night City. Soon to be day, because it's 4 a.m. Okay. No. So it's when I get up like that, it's like the right side, but the left side is just like. But it really is this. It hurts so much. Or I say it hurts so much. It's it's currently it's the fact that it's like it really is almost that thing that I'm saying, like the thing where it's bouncing around and like it should hit right in the corner and it doesn't, and it's like I that it's so uncomfortable because there's this part that is like it just doesn't connect, and it's like inside of my being, right? So the outside feel like I can feel it, right? So it's just uncomfortable. Um I could say it to this one too. I'm talking to that, but the 5.6 Hicks Bay are the Hicks Bay. mm. Here's Fuego. I'm gonna go get a burrito. I'll be back. All right, I got burrito here. All right. Bite into it is going to be this demon burrito. It's not quite volcanic, but
Did that about the same time Fuego did a little thing. Or a bad thing. Does it mean anything? All right. I'm gonna go put this up, bro. Good smell candle. All right. Update was not installed. Something. Could not be installed tonight. More whatever this is, Denton. I mean, I clicked that one, but whatever. Let's click this one too. Joblittle.net. I guess my job is being little. ZYZZYVAS. ZYZZY VAS. All right. There's also SRAM.
At exactly 5 a.m. Oh, I mean 4 a.m. Oh, 5 a.m. Yeah, they sent this at exactly 5. Look, it's powered by Zeta, it says. Day 2. Is that day 2 out of 3.5? Hmm. Hey, look, the thing is back. Either I'm pretty sure it's a drone and someone probably acting like a wizard because they're doing the diviner enchanter clouds clouding over bullshit thing. It looks like. It's 4 a.m. Oh, it's probably 5 a.m. if they sent that message at 5. I say that mostly last time that specific I drone popped up behind the thing like that. I say that specific one. It looked a lot like that. Pretty much the same height, pretty much the same space spot. Whatever that is, whatever that was. And then it happened around the time where stuff was clouding over the top of the volcano. All right. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna transfer folder and name, like make a new folder. I am sound mind. See, that works in a lot of different ways because the music thing and because, like, am I that crazy? But in this whatever insane asylum, y'all making everything crazy. Whatever, just lying about fucking everything. So. But mostly it's because the, like, good dance music thing, you know what I mean? Also because they're, like, doing a very well-mined wellness bullshit, trying to make some points to me. And I'm like... Alright. Looks like the volcano thinks I'm funny. Better sense of humor than some people. Okay. And then that goes into my phone as part of the story and pictures. pushing. Here, let's check the. I don't have well, I got cyborg legs, but I don't have arms. I'm like a nerd in a trench coat with cyborg legs and a sword out my mouth. Is that really what it is? Not exactly. I will say there's some people that like they probably wouldn't be scared of reading the Bible thing, but they see it's just a knockoff of me as like this, and like they see that this is what the computer gets us of me just being in my room. Like I'm not, whatever, you know. I'm not. I'd literally like to enjoy the enjoy reality and enjoy things with people, but with like in a kingdom of heaven with people, like it says, and then feels like I'm in some kind of cyber arena where I gotta like prove out the Bible thing and the overcomer narrative, and then when the earthquake happens, that's how you know it's the end, and I've done it. And I think that means within reason, like an AI or something like literally can't look past what has happened in my reality and what I've said or whatever, as far as at least as far as like there's something going on with the reality, and like the Bible, as far as Jesus is concerned, is real enough. Is real? The answer is yeah. But probably not the ones pretending to be Israeli. The ones, the synagogue of Satan, those who claim to be Jews, not the people that at the Sixth Church are going to have to engage what's going on with me. Are they just Asian people pretending to be Jewish people or something like that? Or some group of people, some subset of people pretending to be Jewish to get whatever? Is that what Ellen Netzer is doing? Is she doing it as a troll? It looks like her, like, looks like the way out is if people engage this is going on with me, it like is the end of the Bible, and you can have a kingdom of heaven reality instead of whatever this place is where it's just constant like contending and fighting. So that's my belief. I think a lot of this is just, you know, stuff that it took from me, and that it, like, I believe in the biblical thing. I've already talked about the sword out the mouth of the writer. So all right. Oh, I wanted to add this to the, yeah. Okay. Here, I want to see what the next Okay. I guess it'll be against Kansas City. And then, so are they gonna? What's the team that they play next then? North Carolina. Okay, I'm looking at this and it's like the reason I'm saying this is Kansas City. It looks like the dash are Kansas City current. I mean, it's a current, but it's also uh it could mean a number of things. We already talked about the Wizards playing as Sporting. New England, and then so like as um okay, so like heads up display next week will be I mean they're there or wait. So did the it's mostly that I'm seeing the way that it's like they the Dynamo played and then the Dash a week later, and then the Dynamo are gonna play New England, and then so that would mean maybe if I was just gonna match that something North Carolina Courage, or if I was gonna directly match the thing New England and Kansas and LA and North Carolina. All right. I don't really have anything else to add. I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna end this video and do like get in bed and stuff. And I'll put this up. And nice display from Lego. You hear that? I was trying to make it so that you could hear whatever was doing like some kind of bird, possibly an owl. I'm gonna end this here. This is a 10-hour long video already. So, it feels like that went by so quick. That's the entire day. It's already been 11 hours. I have a feeling things are like things speed up so much after whatever heal. Like I say speed up, but I'm not. I can see that it seems to suggest there's like even a different there like the wait time in heaven works is not the same, right? In comparison to whatever in the finite world that's passing away. All right. I'm going to end this here. Anything else? Immediate employment for Matt. Is that because I have in my phone repeatedly in the affirmations it says immediate, 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 immediately in all caps? Hmm. All right. Well, cool. Oh, wow. Something's going on in my right leg. It really feels like I'm getting like I like it's the bottom is of like the right toe where it locks like every day it feels like pixels worth of like more pixels or something worth of whatever is unlocked in my toe. I'm gonna end this with this, so we'll see what happens with this. Something happened today, as far as this morning. This morning, Saturday. I'm still in my, as if I woke up on Saturday and it's still that cycle. So, it something really hurt on my right arm. In a way that it felt like what happened on the left side around whatever game was like the Netherlands played someone here in Houston, and there was like a whole bunch of people. They made some kind of show of force or display or something. It felt like. Also, just kind of like, okay, there's a lot of people, and the whole Netherlands thing with, whatever's going on with Stephanie Joosten, if that's even someone from the Netherlands, or if any of these nations are real anymore, or if it's all just the circus is coming back to town again. Gotham. Am I the one with the clown thing? Or it looks like a bunch of other people got clown masks on. Maybe they aren't even masks. Do I have a clown mask? All right. Well, so that felt like that here. And then it felt like on this arm, that's what that felt like. Get in with something spectacular. This looks really. It's like fireworks. Except bigger. Yeah. Was this the period, like, I guess in real, like, this is the period in time where stuff really just heavily, like, so heavily in obvious, like, you can't even pretend it's not the case anymore. like where it looks like what's going on around the Gulf is like you got whatever's going on with me. You have Miami and Florida going wild as Florida man does. You got Mexico on the other side and south, and then you got like Central American and South American, like with the Gulf and the sea. And something that it looks like more like the things that come from South America, though we should already be in a kingdom of heaven where there's not really problems with anything. So whatever's going on with a reality where that's still the case, and like that in and of itself is causing a lot of problems, that needs to end. I'm pretty sure that's a lot of what this is. Mr. Whitey. Just like, all right. Man, my voice is deep and loud there. I mean, actually. And then, that's like the space between South America and North America, right? Is everything quantum, and it's people have been telling me things differently. I'm not really worried about it. I as far as like I'm uncomfortable with whatever's going on, but I really believe that ends in my favor overcoming whatever this situation is. And if you believe in Jesus too, I think so too. For you too. Believe as it says, and then there is this stuff in Revelation where it's like, okay, but you don't go around like causing problems, like being the problem, but it is time for there to actually be the manifest kingdom. I don't understand how like people can even pretend anymore. There really isn't like other stuff in the way that people have, at least in my reality, lied to me for a long time. Even suggesting that they're possibilities is what I mean. It's like they're not. But I do understand some of it's less lies and more like the way things set up and people are ignorant, sadly. Stuff that causes even the communication stuff and lie stuff has been like that too, and it really has been something where I'm like, I don't even know if I can trust the map here, that of like this is supposed to be like a trustable organization, and it's hard to say that with any anything, right? All right, well, I am gonna end this with this, and I didn't even get to the I didn't even get to this stuff. I'm like looking at the things that I had been shown earlier. I didn't even get to the videos of well, I didn't download the songs that I was gonna from Cyberpunk, or like go over the stuff from Evil Dead or Army of Darkness or whatever. And like I kind of talked about that. It feels a lot like there does seem to be a reason there's a multiverse of madness thing going on there, and something's like rebooting. Also, like in the soup of things, that idea of like, that actually does like a tome or something. The actual book that beats it ends up being like, did I Jumanji a Bible out of an antique shop, and it literally was like doing the thing where it's like, I say Jumanji, but Jumanji, it really is probably what that was. The name pump thing in my face. But as I was running, it like through the rain, I was going on a run and it started raining, and like hearing it like boom 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 boom. It was kind of like that. It felt like that. And then it ends up being the thing that beats all the wizards, or at least the wizards are like, yeah, the Bible is real, but not the one in. uh, well, until after the earthquake, yeah, I guess I think that's the point. Okay, I don't have to make that one every time, but it's literally it. I think it's set up for it until until the earthquake. But okay, all right. I'll go through this stuff. One of the reasons even that is because like, well, I'll just go through it in the next video. How does that sound? Good? Okay. Yeah. Have a blessed one. Oh. If this had a mic on it, could I shout loud enough out the window for it to hear it? Do you think I could shout loud enough out my window for you to hear it here? Or here? I mean, here? Or here? What about, here, this is what I was talking about, by the way. Zacatecas. Zacatecas. I could even assume that, like I said, something with the Zeta thing. I'm like, I don't know how the thing works that is like beyond what it's like the soup, and it seems like the collective unconscious. It even says in the game, you are now tuned into the collective unconscious. I'm pretty sure it's like some kind of cyborg soup thing. I can't even find all sorts of stuff on it. So like it does seem something like that. But okay. Here's even how in my reality this is shifting back, like for a while it's been that like, the US is here, New York on one side, Los Angeles is the other, and then London and like the major cities, London, Madrid, Paris, Milan, Rome. They got added in Jerusalem because everybody, like, so many people base their realities off the Bible. But then, look, hey, there really is a Batman turkey. The computer just got hot again, or I guess it like the fans kicked up. Man, Gotham City was really with the team that just played. I even said something about the Doors thing. There could be like it could be backrooms quantum stuff, and people are still trying to pretend in mass that there's something bigger going, like that you could get to me in some other way. And like, I'm positive the Six Seal earthquake thing is like, it's already been established in my reality on camera that there's violent, cataclysmic problems when you violate my reality. It doesn't matter who tells you to do it. And it all comes from like whatever the adversarial thing on the other side that I'm talking to there, and it's like pushing back on them, and then I think it gets ejected with whatever the earthquake is, because it can't persist in reality through lying anymore. So that's what I believe. I mean, that's like, oh, that seems to be what is like bound to happen with the earthquake from the Book of Revelation that I believe. That is the sixth seal earthquake. All right. So you see, there's like, also you got Louisiana down here in New Orleans, and the stuff in Florida, and even Alabama and Mississippi have. But they're like, is this really whatever? It seems like Kingdom of Heaven, you know? It's just, is this even part of, like, this is what I'm saying, like, what kind of, did I fall into some quantum reality where people, or it really is just a thing where something like struck me on my thing, and I'm like slowly coming back into stuff, and like when it happens, it'll be the earthquake. That's like when I think when it really has finished. That can pie. All right, so look, Wa Colony, Wa Drive Back Colony. League City. Okay. Well, you know, it really does seem like it does even seem like probably that maybe this, if you're gonna mirror, is like, if this is how this actually lays out in reality, if you're gonna mirror it, there's like a we could be here in the thing. I could be pretty real, right? And then I'm saying, I'm like, is this place real at all? Like, I just That's what happened when they started like lying so much about what reality is. But okay, that's probably what like, one thing that's pretty obvious to me is there's some kind of chaotic element going on that, like, something's using, instead of engaging things right, it's just using it to keep things like more problematic than fun. That's just the reality. So the people doing it are pretty big hypocrites. We could have the thing fixed and have a good like thing. Actually, the Kingdom of Heaven, what it says. So, all right, here's this going like this, and this is what I like. I really do enjoy the glow here when it does, when it's like glowing through the clouds, and it puts out this orange, uh, almost like a What do you think? Drone? UFO? Some kind of wizard amped up on what? Damn, my voice is loud there. Amped up on flying around, being an asshole. Uh, Trying to do the thing maybe that it talks about in like the Ein Noon concept of diviner, enchanter, cloud wizard person. This is why I'm like, I know Dragon Ball Z probably about Russia or something, or like whatever red pill stuff that is, being snake bit by something. And then I'm like, is GT the one where it's like the alphabet soup and then it's the G's and the T's? And this is why I have to be a go-getter to like prove that y'all are y'all are doing the Caldy like name punk wizardry whatever thing with the like name thing. It would seem something like that. Hmm. Look, it says Livingston. Is that the demon wizardry bullshit? Tyler, what kind of bullshit you're on? Look, it says Livingston, Isabel. Is Jezebel. Okay. Rest. La Isla Escondida. Hotel Casa Maya. Okay, I could. Cocoli. Okay, I saw that. I immediately thought of Pickle Bro. San Felipe de Lara. Lago de Jezebel. Oh, damn. Isabel. This is why Dragon Ball? This is the Jezebel, Isabel thing? This says Buenos Aires. This says Dartmouth. Do people just make things and then they backdoor into places they can do stuff or what? I don't know what kind of wizardry bullshit y'all doing stuff that like is literally getting like, look. This is what I was saying, like where it's like the try to are you really gonna actually cover an exploding volcano? Especially if like Yahweh wants, if the God of the Bible wanted to like make a point. No, you're not going to. Uh That being said, it does look pretty. I don't like uh I don't like that you can't see like kind of certain of the make out of what's happening, but it does look nice as far as like in the clouds in the fog. Look, there's literally like it's like a volcano. You know there's a volcano there. It's just hidden. Is that what the wizard is? Or it's just a drone? Okay. Oh, Guatemala. Is it Watermala? It's like Whataburger. It's like Guatemala. Okay. Watermala. Mixco. Balam. Ku. Balam. Can. Might have just given some away there. Or given some away. Gotten some for away. This is where Fuego is. According to this. This is the volcano of fire, and this is the volcano of water. Volcán de Fuego, Volcán de Agua. All right. Bay Islands Department. Okay. This is the other side of the coast here. All right. I'm in this here. I'll catch you next time. Let's look. I kind of actually want to look at this a little more. Before I guess switch it over. So I will. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I do this, this is what happened earlier today. This is 6 a.m. Or I guess last night. Hold on. Was this last night? Oh, that's why. Hold on. This was this morning. What about 2:45? I think is when whatever happened. Okay. You could see something going on behind downtown. Let's see where it. Hmm. D. Oliver Drive. Didn't it look like the person from like the fashion person with that name? The wellness thing? Is this where it's emanating from? Someone in Memorial? Is it? It's just someone in Houston, like using the power of Satan or Baal or something, trying to like contend in cyber reality and like using lies or so. I'm not exactly sure, but instead of just engaging what has happened in reality and fixing it. Now, is that what's going on? Because like there was like this is when this happened and on radar this popped up. Also, the place that I play soccer, the or was playing soccer. The thing across from it was the Oliver. So I'm assuming again, it's like more of the fashion people stuff. And I don't know if people recognize, like, if your brains were hijacked by computers and you think this shit's normal, please stop. I can't, like, something in someone's reality has to engage it in the way that I am, where it's like in truth engaging that this is happening, which I don't see something doing that. And then it goes over River Oaks, right? So it's like something from, I say Memorial, but it's like the west part of town. And then when I was saying you could see it, I think you could see it. I think this would be bigger, but the radar isn't. They haven't upgraded the radar in a while, and so it's like each pixel is multiple blocks, and it doesn't have coverage in downtown or around it because of the interference from the buildings and stuff. I'm not sure that that's how it actually works, or if, if there's a different thing going on, but it does look like that's what's happened here. And when I say, it literally ends up being, people using in a Spanish, it's a Spanish, so makes sense with the concept of, like, the Spain first church thing in Paris, second. So, like, the things over Texas, remember? Spain, France, Mexico, Texas Republic, United States, Confederate, probably United States again, I guess, and then whatever the thing, I think that something tries at the end of the book and it just fails. So, like, something trying to contend against my reality tries it, and I'm thinking it's using stuff like this where it's just like, I mean, also, did I say pickle bro, or, to make a piccolo joke, and there's pic piccioli. Oh, all right. Cristobal Balenciaga. Hmm. I'm assuming in the fashion people, they think they're just doing adversarial bullshit, and it's like the same thing. They're being resourced to do it so that wicked men in powerful positions can steal off reality and bullshit. Am I right? Or am I wrong? You guys gonna help me? Selma Hayek, you gonna you wanna engage what's happening or what? I'm pretty sure like Balenciaga. How many Balmain? Or maybe that's the one. Not Balenciaga. Balman. I'm pretty sure it's again, it's the use of the term ball. Does it just end up being also, like, I was thinking this earlier, uh balls above? Is it that ball is above, like, the whatever that character, ball is above that character. Literally. And then, like, the idea of Yahweh is, well, then if you're trying to make that character that, then it just ends up being a title of Yahweh again. But, like, really obviously, then it's something stolen. It becomes, like, in use of something else. And just even in my own reality, do you see how, like, these concepts, it like proves out the concepts in the Bible, and I don't think they mean it. but or the people that have been doing this. Now, this guy, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is the like very well mine. I'm like, this is, I think, who it's trying to get over as like make some kind of point with this person. Right? And we're at the point, and I think the fashion people are just like willing to be I'm like on the face of it really evil to me in existence and people to make a little money and then take pictures looking suave and nicer than other people as like victory over the people. If that's not the case, would people engage that this is happening or what? This is what it feels like to me. It just feels like a bunch of people taunting me over stuff that's really hurt me and then they don't want to engage it, and it's like, well, you're seeing the God of the Bible, Israel, not the one. Okay, we already I done that. Jesus, Israel, you know. So what's going on? Are people gonna engage that there is something's going on? Something. People doing evil stuff to me, and I'm just slow. And it's still really evil, but it's like, well, I can be slow about it, but eventually there is, like it says in the Bible, like I I'm not happy. I'm not happy with people like mistreating me. I don't, it doesn't feel good. That being said, I think something's trying to write it, and if I can prove it, then like if I can prove that this is going on as I am doing in the way that I believe I'm doing pretty competently, then the benefit is what it says at the Sixth Church and the blessings associated with that. And like whatever thing has made some kind of point to me, you're gonna have to engage. It's not just like this doesn't just go away. That's what I was talking about. The Oliver. Also could be some kind of Oliver, the guy. Did something happen with Oliver Tree? And then Olivier. I can guess what people are doing. Doing evil fashion stuff. Like, I would say this also to the people that are born into that reality, and like, I don't know if people tried to do it with me and I just like I end up being like, no, I want something better out of this. But no, I like if you don't agree, like at some point you're gonna have to engage that this is going on. If you don't agree that people are doing that, engage it and fix it and have it like engage this like biblical like kingdom of heaven thing, that there is like a kingdom of heaven. Does it sound like I'm coming to be not fun? That being said, people do actually have to engage in a reasonable way. And if they aren't, it's you guys are hypocrites. You get that, right? To the point where when they're like, this is why it won't matter what people say after a certain point if you're just lying and being hypocrites and stuff. So if people want to engage that something's going on, okay, that'd be great. Oh, look.
All right. I'm gonna end this here. Just look at that. It really it's fireworks more than. All right. That's gonna be it for this video. Everybody, some of this is like agitated. Like, help me fix my problems in the way that the Bible says. It gives opportunity. This is the idea of the Jesus thing. I'm clearly very like I'm not happy. I'm not happy, but I have faith that things get worked out. And if people have been evil, then the reality is the reality. And I say evil. It says there's none good but God. But I mean evil to the point where you're trying to make a show out of it against me in a way where I've been wronged, and people should just help me. And instead of like letting people help me, something's violating me, and like I think blocking me from getting what's mine is what it seems like. And what's mine is something is a blessing for me. So I don't feel wrong for saying if that's obvious and is happening, whoever's doing that, you're clearly Satan. And you aren't cool. You're just an uncool loser going into lava or second death burning lake. You know? Don't be that. As I'm saying this, people, you want to be in a kingdom of heaven, or do you want to be that? If there's probably some people that want to be that, and then that's why the end of the book seems to end with that. So like that's what I would guess. But I'm gonna have faith in I'm gonna have faith that there really is like a good fun kingdom of heaven outcome reality, the Isaiah 25 death has been defeated thing. And like also, do you see like what's going on there? Okay. All right, I'm gonna end this here. Have a blessed one. Later. Yeah.